Bahasa mereka shit so ass ya.
Harusnya sudah sepertiga jalan ya. Selamat siang, selamat datang kembali di semangat sekali ya.
My stream right here, my game. We're playing Z.A.T.O guys again. The long-awaited Z.A.T.O.
Long-awaited Z.A.T.O.
1 week felt like an eternity.
Langsung lanjut aja. Ada apa basa-basi kah?
Apa kamu mau basa-basi apa dulu tapi?
mau bahas drama ini Cisa ya? Enggak.
Mau bahas drama ini Cisa. We're becoming a drama tuber now.
No way. Gue honestly, okay. Bukan drama ini saya, tapi gue honestly dulu soal kayak lu kalau bahas topik soal drama-dramaan apa kayak itu pasti ada aja viewer karena ada aja orang-orang yang mau cari tahu tentang informasi terbaru sesuatu hal gitu. Cuman it's one of those thing yang kayak lu makin lama makin jadi slog gitu rasanya. I don't know that. I know the click is there, but man. Look what happened to Mujin.
Okay, Mujin is specifically drama shits. Now, if we look at the angle of giving information of like guys and kayak ini, kayak si temenku kan nge-tweet selain Cisa juga. Orang tuh lihat tweetnya dia bukan karena pengen nyalahin siapa-siapa, tapi purely because Cisa ngumumin eventnya dia dibatalin jam 3 pagi. No one fucking sees that. Terus dia temen gue nge-tweet itu biar semua orang yang lain pada tahu, pada aware gitu. Kayak guys itu dibatalin bla 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 gitu. Kayak gue hits. People don't know shit. Kan tiba-tiba kayak saya kosong aja. Now, if you're looking at that angle, you're gonna make a YouTube short. We're gonna be shorts guys.
Iya sih, shorts sih lebih. Tapi shorts juga gimana ya? gue sih sama ini ngeliat algoritma YouTube, mungkin algoritma YouTube Shorts kayak emang udah pinter tahu ya, kayak apa mungkin tahu kalau yang ini bahasanya berita gitu, jadi jangan diputar lagi kalau misalnya ada orang. Saya kan YouTube Shorts kan sering banget kayak malah tiba-tiba lu lagi browsing Shorts tiba-tiba keluar yang 8 bulan yang lalu lah, setahun yang lalu yang emang apa
yang udah nggak relevan
yang
gitu.
udah nggak relevan tapi populer lah anggapnya. Nah kalau tapi gue gak pernah ngeliat yang berita relate sih itu.
Ya, YouTube Short, I don't know. Mungkin pas apa? Pas lagi hot topic atau pas jadi trendingnya, aku dapet kayak what was my last informational YouTube Short? Yang dolar, yang masalah dolar, yang dolar dan segala macam pidato itu aku dapet actually. Maksudnya kayak pas H plus berapa jam setelah pidato ya, itu aku dapat actually YouTube Short pidato. Cuman
malah itu
besok-besoknya nggak dapat.
Enggak sih, YouTube Short soal politik malah sebenarnya kayak jarang banget gitu lah. Mungkin emang tergantung benar-benar tergantung view segala macam.
Curation juga sih. Curation.
Ed Bono. Bon, sepertinya Deadlock jadi fun lagi, Bon.
Aku baru lihat juga itu. Urnnya di tengah kan sekarang.
Iya, urnya di tengah. Terus kalau
bisa gelut di sana actually.
Actually berantem di tengah. Holy shit, itu peak banget ya. Gue ngeliat klipnya ada orang nge-spam melee di tengah, nge-parry apa. Seru banget ya.
Actual brawl gitu. Tapi I don't know. It looks fun, but I really like the idea kayak if you are on the lead,
posisinya
urnnya ya posisinya di sini. If you are behind, posisinya di sini.
Kalau sekarang
good for swing potential.
Kalau sekarang dapat buff, tapi buffnya bukan posisi. Buffnya actually broken.
Oh ya kak.
Buffnya itu naikin gun naikin damage sama naikin pokoknya naikin defense, naikin stat lah anggapannya lah pasti lagi di urn ini. Nah brokennya adalah kalau misalnya tim lu lagi losing dan tim lu actually punya mid potensial, punya mid boss potensial, nggak usah ngedeliver orang, bawa aja mid ke mid boss aja karena deh. Terus
biar dapat buffnya ya.
Iya, makanya kayak waduh, ini jadi fungsional banget gitu loh. Artinya saya nggak cuma dibawa ke tengah, nggak cuma buat economic resource, tapi bisa buat buff battle gitu loh.
Bawa ke war aja gitu ya. We don't need the money, we need the buff. Ayo. Rank Calibrate sudah selesai lah ya. Orang-orang Eternus sudah kembali ke Eternus. Surely aku turun, right?
Gue baru cek si rank gue sekarang udah turun belum nih.
Kita main. Aku actually pengen main Deadlock.
Kita lanjut dulu kalau.
Tapi belum keluar kan item smoke team itu?
Belum. Itu masih WIP. Itu menurut gue bakal soalnya itu bakal ngerubah meta banget aja sekali barang itu. Kayak semua support pasti disuruh beli itu aja.
Yeah, exactly. Which my gameplay aja. I want to be the support.
So good. Sekarang kan lagi meta-metanya Dorman. Gimana kalau Dorman support punya gituan, terus mau nyulik, pakai pintu nyulik ke ini kok pintu gak ada siapa-siapa, dulu buka keluar 5 orang ya. Udah banget.
Bisa. Waiting.
Nah, lanjut dulu. We've been stalling this long gitu.
Kita ini nanti segmen VN Saturday sekarang ada 15 minutes of hot trending topics of the week and because the long-awaited podcast never happened. The potential.
Gue pengen ntar gue mau coba ya, tapi pengen coba bikin thumbnail buat Z.A.T.O sendiri ya, manfaatin soalnya yang ini kan pixel gitu artinya kayak I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but I'm interested lah.
Yang mana apa?
Yang kalau kita lagi ngomong sama orang kan karakternya kayak pixelate gitu, terus backgroundnya tinggal ngambil dari sini tuh. Gue pengen kayak ginian mau jadi thumbnail terus ada karakter kita berdua.
Ya.
Coba sendiri lah, gue coba.
Banyak lah. Still a lot of things. But ya, nevertheless, mari kita
Very sure ini si
immerse.
siapa MC-nya yang ngomong Asya.
Ya, aku.
Asya.
Ya.
I remember the name kok.
Yes, Aisyah,
Yang
Graciaskaya ya.
yang cowok namanya
Cowok namanya apa?
David? Bukan.
Ada V-nya,
Iya, ada
Fum
V-nya, ada
gitu.
V-nya, ada V-nya. Tapi gue lupa.
But David is not Russian. Aku cuma paling inget Igor Graciaskaya. She's so peak. Padahal that's not my best girl. My best girl is green hair. So, before long, we're out on the street.
Oh my god. Oke, aman.
Apa-apa?
Enggak, gue
Apa
pikir
namanya?
mic gue gak kedetek dari tadi ternyata. Aman.
Hampir saja 15 menit aku yapping sendiri.
Oh, Marina ya nama ceweknya.
Marina. Aku ingatnya Marika tadi aja, salah. That's Nisekoi.
Marika Toho ya.
I don't know Toho, bro. I'm not from your generation, bro. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan.
What a mess. So you got dragged to that, Aska. Aska? Grace.
Tapi emang Aisyah namanya.
Tapi namanya nyebutnya Aska, bukan Aisyah.
It's just a Marina thing. I think she just has too much friend that she sometimes forget the name, actual name. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing.
Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick.
Really?
I thought, well, if it's only for a minute, worst mistake of my life.
I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster.
Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear?
Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slept.
Really? You can be honest. I won't mind.
No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you.
Okay, that's cool then.
So,
you boy in my fucking YouTube chat? No way. What?
Kamu harus tahu aku kemarin tuh kaget banget. Boy is my number one Z.A.T.O viewer ya. Kemarin dia bilang aku Z.A.T O, tiba-tiba pas aku yearning pengen main Z.A.T O. My loyal viewer right there. You have your Mira and Plamia for Omineko. I have you boy for my Z.A.T O, okay? So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood.
No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good, no?
If you say so. Please be safe.
Fadik.
Fadik.
Makanya gue kayak ingetnya David soalnya depannya A belakangnya.
David.
Okay.
Tukar jir.
That's good. Better watch out.
She proudly slaps her bicep.
I've been to the gym. I have held weights. 10 kilo deadlift.
Wow.
But Bam doesn't know who he's messing with.
Whoa. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot about it all. So, that's what I will do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh?
Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna get a bite? We can go hang at Z.A.T.O again.
Zhistovska is nice, but I don't have that much allowance left.
Oh, I hear. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I know you were running short. Short?
No. Short! No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's a perfect walking weather.
It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out, Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmate B and C on Sunday, classmate D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I would probably die if I had to live like that. Aku Z.A.T.O loh, my Z.A.T.O viewer.
It's not that bad. If I really don't wanna go, I don't.
Still, it must cost you quite a lot.
Dapat duit dari mana? I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever.
Wow. Oh, I see. That's nice then.
Gini, asumsi lu
Orang kaya.
Asumsi lu ke kafe butuh 50.000 lah sekali lah.
3 kali seminggu 150.
Terus belum sama makan, itu kan kalau minuman doang. Kalau sama makanan 70.000 80.000.
How do people get that money?
240 ngepet.
It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about money.
I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. What? Big brother?
Oh.
He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract.
Oh. Wow. That's pretty cool.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats out the cafe all the time.
Not all time. You think that I was some sort of sugar addict?
So that's where you get all the energy.
No, listen here.
I'm joking.
No, I'm serious now. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movie.
Malah makin mahal ya.
We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want.
You mean it?
Of course. The more the merrier. I don't know where we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they are being in American flick next week. We have to go.
Really? I'd love to.
Then it's settled.
The whole time, Marina and I are browsing through the aisles of the department store. I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week Can come soon enough. Real. We end Saturday, guys. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that.
Man, I can't wait to get out of here.
The store?
The city, dummy.
Ah. Huh. Really?
What, you don't?
Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty.
Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then they'll talk about there's talks about new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Years.
I mean, ngancurin Baraka dulu, terus rebuild lagi, ya.
No.
Oh. I had no idea about the barracks.
Really? You really live under a rock, don't you?
It sure seems like it.
Well, now you know. Point is, there's Z.A.T O to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left.
Do you know where you'll study already?
No clue.
Ah,
I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. We know which
Proud
one will be
dogger
my
dia.
talent.
Oh, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think.
Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bang anywhere if I just put my mind into it. As long as it's not math, bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit.
Wait a second.
So, how about you? Got any plans yet?
Well, I'm only good at writing essays. So, probably something in the arts?
Oh, I thought you were like top student or something.
No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either.
That's surprising. You look pretty brainy.
Thanks?
No problem.
Both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage roll. For a while, we walk down the main street and I listen to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely. And I'm not sure I see anything behind it. But Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine.
I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly. I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course. That's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. And if it's not enough, as if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blase about her vanishment seems vapid. But when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I would be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happened. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all.
Are you okay?
Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yeah, why?
You look kind of down. You are tired of my blabbering. You can just say so. You can get a bit carried away.
No, I was listening, really.
Yeah. I just figured you are too polite to tell me to shut up.
I wouldn't. I like listening to you.
Honest?
Yeah, honest.
Then what the fuck did I just say before you?
Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that I appreciate you making time for me at all.
Please, am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira is gone?
I mean, just yesterday.
We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah?
Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry.
Dude, I just say it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like, apa tuh when girl says dude to you or type shit, man.
Aku langsung bye. Bye.
When a girl says brah, yeah.
Brah.
Like relaxing.
Relaxing?
Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary.
That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious. But it doesn't feel that way at all.
Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that?
It's pretty strange.
Speaking of which, you want to ask something?
Right, yeah. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know? Was Ira seeing some older man?
This. Figures you'll hear it eventually.
Yeah, I thought it might be true at first. That Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of that sort, so it's probably just gossip?
Eloped? Ew.
Ew! Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic.
Romantic? The guy is like 35. Wait, so it's actually true?
So it's real then.
Oh, well, love has no age, right?
Yeah. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous.
My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing?
Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a lot of crap. But you, I think you'll understand.
Eh?
That's my brother.
Oh. Huh?
That guy, the old guy, it's my bro.
So Ira and your brother are...
No. They are not like that at all. Gross.
She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad?
I will literally die.
Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me.
It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you.
Really?
I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle to the first chance you get, yeah?
Oh, of course. I mean, of course not.
Thought so. Anyways, my brother left. He works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira.
Helping? With what?
I guess you could call it managing her stress.
Huh.
She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. Can't say anything more than that.
So, when she got angry at our classmates,
No, that's Ira her at her soundest. If you can believe it.
oh,
You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that.
I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her?
Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment.
All along. This whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira.
We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if life refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ira the meds.
Meds?
Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy.
You mean illegal drugs?
What? No. Don't make it sound so scary.
Sorry, maybe I misunderstood.
Yes, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Well, anyway, I don't Ira followed Lev's recommendation to a T, but at least he got better for a while.
That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you.
Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything.
I'm sure you were important to her too.
Eh? You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who knows, who knows. Ira rejected the therapy after all.
What?
She just flat out refused a month ago. Stop taking her pills, stop coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened.
But... why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs.
She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little sticks will only worse.
Why didn't you say any of this earlier?
Huh?
Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone she might be in danger? What if she gets injured when she's in that state?
Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we cannot go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second.
Think about Ira for a second. You really think their family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's That's not right at all.
Jesus, Asia, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them life was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them toward a location? A culprit? Maybe it would give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what?
What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand that it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting.
They'll take it seriously? Band together? Asha, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asha. Asyanka. That's not how it works at all.
You mean the police?
The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right. She was totally messed up in her head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting at 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Betting at 100 she froze to death."
Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me.
It's not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go, and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choice, her disappearance, everything. Even if Iras is really gone, everyone will remember her as dead. She'll be the best kept case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you?
That's just not right. That can't be right. It's...
Hard pill swallow?
Marina.
Be mad at me at all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life.
So why are you telling me this?
Because you told me you look up to her. So I believe you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Is that a blessing from beyond the grave?
Don't talk about her like that.
Huh? Come on now. Aska, you gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react when...
No. That's not what I meant. I wiped the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lips tremble. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar.
I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I just want you to understand, alright? Ira kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she is right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading.
I understand.
Do you?
Yeah. It's... You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But, Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect left, right?
Well,
You said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parent know about that?
no, but
I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh?
no, I'm just.
It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You help her because you cared about her, right? Your brother too.
Of course we did.
Yeah. So please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik.
Who the fuck is Tolik?
Adiknya Ira.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm not pretending.
I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in troubles. There.
You don't have to say it like that.
I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want him to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya?
Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you.
You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please, forgive me.
Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal.
Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry.
Yeah, don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now.
Oh, sorry, I'll stop.
No, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with this puppy dog eyes.
Alright, I'll look away.
You... For crying out loud.
Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that.
Sorry, I got carried away as well.
Oh. Oh, no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything.
No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that.
I know. Bentar ada pakai.
Oke. Wah, hujan deras guys. Kalian tahu apa yang terjadi di lapangan basket? Aduh, beneran hujan deras aja.
I'm back. Berat datang cat kucur. Ding 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 ding.
And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame.
That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that.
Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Like this man an animal, yeah?
That's not what I meant at all.
No?
I think you're still a very good person, Marina.
You're a funny girl, Asya.
What?
Really, I don't know what to make of it.
Uh,
I don't know how it works, but I just wanna trust you. How to explain? It feels like you'd never judge a person.
really?
Mm-hmm. At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I think that's really true, no? I don't think you are naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you, though. Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Aisha. Nicer than I could ever hope to be.
Ooh. No. Please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not. It deserves gratitude. Thank you.
I'm not sure if what I said count as a compliment.
Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited nut. I shouldn't even try to understand the what's and why. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do, is to say thank you. So, I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I will never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now, my signals keep getting buried under the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of over 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All that I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my message from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that is way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcasts persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for an external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I'm my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high, and I will look into the sky, and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I will start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream, "Thank you!" and "I love you," so loud that all of the people in a radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day, the whole world will report a radio signal of an unprecedented strength blasting from the communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow is the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I love this world with everything I've got. December 21st. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I have already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time, as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. It's what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards the single place I have been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner is his son. The owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like a plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, and that and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right. I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take it in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other parts of Vorkuta 5, so excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now, was it Garin walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh! I wait until he is a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars. Some crates stacked by the building concrete slab. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it, then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything it is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Saturday?
Saturday-nya 2 kali. What do you mean?
Iya, Saturday 2 kali deh. Should be open.
No, it shouldn't. What do you mean?
It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. I give it another tug and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that?
Ya kayak gue kalau ke Obi Hero terus maaf mas audio-nya penuh. What the universe really hold me back like that? I will enter anyway. Fuck you. What the fuck do you mean?
Banger mindset tuh, banger mindset. Gitu, kamu disuruh nggak bisa mas sudah full. Would the universe really hold me? Terus kamu lempar orang yang lagi duduk lagi makan. There, a space just for me. Gitu.
Oh my god.
No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? Jangan-jangan Saturday-nya intentional po 2 kali po.
Karena di hari what the fuck what do you mean?
What the fuck is happening? See, it is intentional. It is intentional.
No.
Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday. No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive.
You are being inattentive. What do you mean? There's Saturday.
Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. Sekarang Saturday semua nih.
9, 10,
Angkanya berubah, 903.
903,
10, 3.
9, 17, 58.
What the fuck?
10, 03, 12, 15, 59, 58. 10 itu J. 03 itu C. 12 itu HIJKLL.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this. Hold on. This must be important. It must be. That.
Nah,
Udah. Hah. Berubah lagi. Kanannya berubah.
iya.
Okay. I screenshot it. Wait. 1807-nya berubah, 19 juga berubah. Oh, semua berubah. The numbers Mason. What do they mean?
Hari Minggu bukanya 2 menit doang. What do you mean? Bukanya
What
dari
the fuck
jam
is
8 sampai
STT?
jam 18.00.
The fuck is STT? That doesn't seem like. What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. Need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Makin susah
Wednesday,
aja.
Thursday,
Itu
Saturday,
10-nya berubah
Saturday,
jadi satu O
Saturday.
anjir. Saturday-nya gimana? Apa anjir? 1 O bukan 00. Hah? What the fuck is that? I'm screenshotting every one of this.
Oh,
I don't. Udah. Aman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
apa? Is this just apa tuh dia denial kalau sebenarnya seminggu ini tidak buka? What is this?
Why does. What the fuck? It's okay.
Can I see this in the log?
I don't know. Yes, you.
Oh, bisa.
It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes.
Oh, it's just a dream, fuck you.
Just a dream.
I was about to say, fuck you.
I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and I can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand that this isn't real. And when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. Ntar, kok nge-lag aku? Udah. I open. I close. Whoa! I see. That's what it is. What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around, it's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Garen. Yes, it's him. I was nervous. He was walking the opposite. He was looking. What the fuck? Why the prank? Should have update yourself. Haha. How did you know? How you did this, Garen? Please tell me. I'm dumb. It's really amazing. You're really amazing. You really helped me out today, Vadim.
Today's face is surprise.
Bisa lihat log gak? Ya bisa.
It's he on the way here. I saw him walking on the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking from the opposite direction. He was walking from here. He was walking from here because he decided to play a prank on me. He was walking around because he set up a little surprise for me and didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I hid because otherwise it spoiled the fun. Wow, this is quite a prank. You said it yourself. And tell me, how did you work? No, how did you know? I don't know you this Garen. Please tell me. It was amazing.
What the? Today I set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Fading.
Ini orang kah? Ini muka orang terus ini
Iya.
apa,
Mukanya itu, mukanya Tosha. Tadi kan dibilang Tosha. I won't forget this till the day I die. The window still won't let me peer inside.
When I look in the mirror, I look in the mirror.
I look in the mirror. Not the time, Fulfo, not the time. Not the time, Fulfo.
Bro, I need to list up the moods how to make this not scary. What the fuck is this? What?
I'm lock in, bro. Immerse. Let's go.
It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette.
And then a face jump from the window.
Cause there is no snowfall, only snow.
This is paradise.
Lagunya ya?
Yeah.
No. I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya?
Kenapa dibilangnya body shop bukan?
I don't know what the fuck is a body shop though. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That? Heartbeat.
Asha was actually a robot, and you just experienced a camera malfunction.
It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. Feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Eat, come, take, eat. I don't like the word KI. KILLEDMA. What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right, it's a dark metal wall. A closed door. Domenico reference. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slams down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadows won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadows won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opened its maw. Get out! Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. A window. Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Huh! The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Are we trying to break in? Embarrassing. Who cares?
You are trying to break out from a simulation. This is all simulation, isn't it?
You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. Pecahin windownya kita ini. You. Who are you? Asha?
Oh yeah, we're just going to gloss over that scene. I guess fuck you, I guess. The maknanya, man.
December
And then it's
22nd.
suddenly December 22nd. It's not even December 21st. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time here.
Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all.
Apakah tadi scene-nya bukan si Asya?
Then who? We
Tapi
saw
kita ada POV
Gavin.
yang si cewek hilang itu siapa namanya?
Grashevskaya, Igor Grashevskaya.
Iya. Ini
But then why would she know about Tosha? Tosha itu teman kita sebelum Grashevskaya datang.
Oh ya, never mind.
I think sekarang it's a switcheroo thing, you know, something about the Shadow don't resist and DKK. Terus sekarang ketuker lagi Asya yang mainin Asya orang lain. I say like personality change and everything. It's not like there's no light at all.
You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that?
I don't think so.
Lihat ya.
And apa?
Lihat ya.
Wow, what is this slander on my VN Saturday? Pelawak, aku tidak ikut-ikut dengan host ada. Dia tadi bilang aku Z.A.T.O, and now we're slandering Real.
Gak ada pelawak.
I can't believe. I will report you to Alterna Pelawak.
Personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle.
It just makes me all moody. You guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ada pelawak aja.
Kacau.
Kudeng. Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun?
I heard it's pretty common, yeah. Or maybe that's why I've been feeling down for the past 2 years. I haven't touched any sunlight, though. You wilt like a sad little flower.
Exactly. You're so right. I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away. No photosynthesis, no water, no nothing.
There. You'll get your sunlight soon.
Not until the end of winter, I won't. Bukannya di Rusia selalu winter ya? What the fuck is this girl talking about?
Let's Google that, okay? Let's Google that. Is it all? I feel like that's not it. Is it always with seasons in Russia?
No, it does not always snow in Russia. While the country is famous for its long freezing winter, most of Russia experiences distinguished season with snow melting completely during the warm summer. Okay, never mind then.
It would be so hell if it's always snow though. But
There's Canada.
Canada, wait, is Canada always snowing?
Nggak sih, Canada nggak selalu snowing juga sih.
Oh wait, snow time.
Tapi ada negara yang selalu snowing, tapi bukan.
Yeah, like if you're like the kutub.
I guess Rusia terlalu gede dan ini kita nggak dikasih tahu Rusia mananya, I guess. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something.
Oh, I just went to the outskirts.
Iya,
anjir.
Dia udah
mungkin maksudnya
ketemu sama siapa cewek yang hilang.
Masa kah? Mungkin teman-temannya kan diajak ke movie bareng-bareng. No, I just went to the outskirts. It's really serene out there.
Serene, you see?
Yeah. It's a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too.
Oh, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charms, you know?
Ah,
Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery.
that would be great. Please do, whenever.
Yay! Then come in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kinda sucky.
Oh,
Not with you, with my friend. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that?
Oh, ow. Why now?
Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but
It's been 4 days.
yeah, no news on your end, I figure.
Nothing. Marina's face darkened. She sighs.
The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard?
No. My dad was home. Mom too.
I see. Well, my brother went.
And she shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting, in a way. If they found Ira's body after so long, body? No, I'd rather not think about that.
You know what I've been thinking?
That she left the city?
No. She has to be at someone's place.
Ah. Of course, this possibility has also crossed my mind. But all the argument in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Do you mean she was kidnapped?
I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord.
But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ira would trust that much.
Well, there's the two of us, for travels.
Huh?
Well, the rest of the people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty?
Whoa, but we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment.
How do I know if you are telling the truth?
What? Marina, I don't like this joke.
Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on.
You do?
Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it,
Marina looks around.
I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, no? You know what? How about I call you later?
Oh. Like in the evening?
Yeah. Can I have your number?
Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. How the fuck do people remember the phone numbers?
Wait, what do you mean? Gue aja ingat nomor HP gue sendiri ya. I can dox my phone number here in the stream.
Now! Right here, right now, on stream! I don't really do that.
Thanks.
Paling
Apa?
apalagi aku paling kaget tuh kalau orang inget nomor rekening. Kayak how the fuck do you
Oke,
remember
kalau
that?
nomor rekening oke lah. Cuma nomor HP sure lu inget punya lu sendiri buat top up pulsa lah, buat apalah, buat
What the fuck is pulsa nowadays, bro? I use my Wi-Fi, that's it.
bahkan lu kalau buat buat bayar virtual account yang pakai nomor yang daftarnya pakai nomor HP itu biasanya virtual accountnya depannya apa, belakangnya nomor HP lu, jadi otomatis bakal jadi tinggal masukin nomor depannya bapak terus nomor belakangnya nomor HP gua gitu. What do you mean? Wah.
I didn't notice that. Aku dari kemarin kayak aku copy aja ya sudah.
No way.
I'm so bad.
Thanks, I have some plans for that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting back at home at baby hours. Does egg sound good?
Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there.
I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience.
I will. Thanks. Marina runs off. Man. Now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Digantung dear. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past month. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it will help me relax. I make my way back to class. Hey, Shubina. Hey. Did we have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere? I didn't do it. A surprise hum rolls through the whole group. Told you, berubah personality ya. That's okay, I'm also a little shocked. Is someone getting rebellious? No. It just slipped my mind.
Classic.
Okay. Yeah, right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious, though. Really? Yeah. Huh. Well, that's good. Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you,
Yeah, you're the best.
You're so smart.
What would we do
Oh.
without you, huh?
Hear that? The people need you, Shubina. Okay. We'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Anyways. Lakin,
What?
pass the notes.
The Russian ones?
No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you?
Okay, there.
I really did forget. After yesterday's prank... Oh, there you go. We're addressing the elephant in the room. Address me. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me.
Kan Fadim ada di situ.
I turn towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Fadim? He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yeah. But shut up! He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Garin finishes his note, so I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. Gue pernah gitu. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garin in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. The hell you talking about? I saw you on the street, so
What's this about?
it's whatever. You go on ahead, guys.
Alright. See ya.
Garin turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. The fuck did you see, Sabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What?
My current prediction is, and then Vadim go checks out the car repair shop, and then Vadim also go, and then we recognize that everyone will go visit the fucking car repair shop is gone, and then we found him. Fuck, Asya is not gone. Asya is the culprit. Fuck you.
I think apa ini tentang dia relapse masa lalu deh yang Tosha kayak Vadim ngeprank Tosha and it went badly and somehow it ties to the repair shop karena sekarang kan kita kehilangan Ira terus kita tempat berantem sama Marina terus ada dialognya tentang kayak it's okay, it will end eventually but I'll cherish every last moment of it. Sekarang dia karena udah sempet berantem kayak gue kehilangan orang lagi nih terus relapse ke Tosha lagi gitu loh. I was wild theory. What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay, I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Shubina, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule. The one on the door at the car repair shop, I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. About what? Garin takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No. Why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know, how did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Tosha then? He stares at me as if he is so confused. As if he doesn't get it. But I know he does, he's just pretending not to for some reason. Garin's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab into his sleeve, he shakes me off. Damn it! Get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosha's... I don't know any fucking Tosha's. He walks off hastily, as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Karen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed to do something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. So it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? Are we LARPing as Tosha? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle.
I have to turn the chessboard around.
I'm being too cynic. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Garen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just a harmless game. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he probably...
Kayak dia ngeliat mayatnya Tosha or something.
Or maybe either that, atau maksudnya whatever happened 3 years ago, it happened there gitu loh. He chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course he'd never apologize, there's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your action as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear the conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosha saving me. Or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but... I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. And I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Fadim. Thank you so much. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. Oh,
Hah?
internet ko mati ka.
Oh.
Is it me? Is it you? Say it's us, then I'll agree. Oh? Ya,
Halo,
aku Jill.
ya. Halo, Kak Bli. Well,
Halo?
ya halo.
Teki aku Jill. Maaf.
Oke.
I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small-town library get low-quality print, so I suppose that's where our closed-town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that.
I believe everyone should watch a cinema movie once in their lifetime.
I've never done that.
Yeah. I watch Weathering with You alone, and I hated that film.
Is it because you watch it alone, or is it because it's actually just a shit ass movie?
I would say it's a mediocre movie, but with me being alone, I'm just what is this movie logic? I'm criticizing the film, the character logic and all that.
I swear, when I live in Java, I'll do just that. There's no fucking cinema in my town.
Ashenka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart?
Hello, Lilia Ivanovna.
How? Oh, librarian. Wait, why the fuck do you say it kayak ini stok librarinya kan? Kenapa lu panggil dengan nama lengkap aja? What the fuck is this?
Mungkin kayak itu loh, yang student yang jadi library committee gitu. Maybe, you don't know. I'm sorry, I've been going out more.
Ah, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said a younger like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up.
Okay, no. Apa sih?
Kenapa?
Why is my internet so bad?
Oh.
Gangguan mulu internetku, jir. Dan aku ganti ke IndiHome. Hello?
Ya.
Okay. But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. To another student. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. So I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have Angelique by Annie Golan?
Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love these books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes.
Oh, you don't have to.
Please, it's not trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind.
I... Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh, gee. Now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time, I'll bring Lilia Ivanovna a box of chocolate. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kira Bulshev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. Probably embarrassing to read a children's book at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I would probably survive. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Oh, right. There was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. But that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing, now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the mylophone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosha's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind.
Aduh, di starting
Keep
episode lagi.
it in mind, yeah. This isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morozko. This is a really good edition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way that I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read it through as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morozko, Mashenska responded, shivering. Morozko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morozko, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheek burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers, us children? No. Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morozko, girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life would it be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. Because I know the world is better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice, no, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right.
Aduh, beneran layarnya jadi pink lagi ya.
I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. At least tadi dia berhasil nge-cancel triggernya ya. Maksudnya kayak udah ngomongin Tosha terus kayak nah duduk bukunya itu. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable, so simple and crude it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore. But the idea of it, I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garin was right. Oh, tiba-tiba Garin lagi. I am getting rebellious. Although, if we look at Morozko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will, oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning Of course. That's what it is. Morosco is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then you will surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Moroshko and Mashenka, and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it! I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today, I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Alia Ivanovna.
Oh, goodbye, Asha. Stay safe.
Of course I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. Terus dia ke repair shop lagi nih, karena dia udah bilang kayak, you can fear it, but you have to accept it or something. I'll be okay no matter what. Let's go card shop part 2. Hello?
Evening.
I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late.
Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8.
It's 1:15. Maybe I should have been the one to call.
Sorry. I wasn't aware we are on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know?
I'm not very fashionable.
Well, you can always change that.
And be late?
For starters. You can also make your hair all wild. Ever see Natsha from my class? She has this crazy perm.
I don't know how to do that. I also think my dad would kill me.
We go to a salon for it. I kinda want to get one. Lev says it looks stupid, but what does he know? That guy dressed like a total schlub.
Isn't she worried he could hear her?
Oh, right. How was your library trip?
Well, it's a library trip. It was good.
Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting.
Well,
I'm kidding, you don't have to.
it was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than ever before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. It was life-changing.
Whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet type, they say.
How was your hangout?
Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looking at some magazines. Got the new Rovesnik. You read that one?
Oh, no. I read The Young Naturalist and Coaster.
Huh, doesn't sound like you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry. I mean it in a bad way, huh? But I mean, aren't you curious about something more grown up?
I read grown-up stuff all the time.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Books. Dad's newspaper. Mom's magazines.
Oh, so mature.
Bah. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina?
The good stuff. Rovesnik, worksheets, Rabotnica, Passion of the Socialist Republics.
How is the last one mature?
You know what, Aska? I gotta lend you some of those. You will love them.
I don't know. I'm not really into.
No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Worksheet. That this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago too. I'll look for it.
Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that though.
That's so. Well then, we can read it together.
Really?
Yeah, I'll bring some this week.
Oh, okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even brought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and... well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, giving mature magazines to the library. Although if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance.
Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you.
Yes. As a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself.
Remember all talk about Ira's condition?
Of course.
Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quiet. There. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as the time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still form, but they become easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped attacking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon.
Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver.
And that's just half the problem.
There's more?
When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate.
Huh?
The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness or higher function starts to decay.
What?
In other words, you gradually lose what makes us human. Don't know if it's irreversible, but from what I've heard, that's how it is.
I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating. Losing what makes us human? Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that?
When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like he had been out of it for hours. So there's high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. She wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covered hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook.
So, what do you think she did?
She went home.
Eh?
You know how walking home can kinda feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to be actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although it must have taken her a while.
I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report?
I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She's likely had no clue how long it took.
So, what you're saying is Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. It was probably late at night.
Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 23.
Mm-hmm. Then, after they already called the police, Ira returned.
Yep.
So why wouldn't they call off the report?
Well, that's the nasty part.
Huh?
Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret, how she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense like unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then that stopped. They realized something was wrong. Maybe they would feel it in their gut, something about the way she slammed against the chair, or the way that she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. Not to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, you might have panicked.
Panic?
Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. Panic kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe?
Yes?
Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it at least. Their daughter already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God's know what substance? Or better yet, returning away past midnight mumbling like a lunatic.
You're not saying that.
I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drugs she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable.
But if she never came down,
They very thought she'd be okay by morning, but if not, well,
then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital?
I hope they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself.
But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report?
She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they had let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick will also be pretty embarrassing, you know?
That is still. This all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. I don't know Ira's parents personally. But even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap.
Ah, crap indeed.
But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means
Yes, her condition is only getting worse.
we have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath.
Asya, you good there?
Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter bentar. Apa aku pulang? Oh, never mind. Udah dibukain nama ibu.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we could skip school for that.
Why?
He goes to kindergarten. The only time we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are left out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons.
I can't really skip.
That's fine. I can.
Hey, really?
Sure. Life will get a call, but it's no biggie.
If you say so.
Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking him will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes.
Yeah, that would be smart.
Mm-hmm. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone.
You want me to tag along?
If you don't mind, we can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons?
5.
Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in?
Of course I'm in.
Awesome. Then I'll see you there.
Yeah, see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well?
Yeah, of course.
I mark it down on the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it.
You can name my brother all you want.
I would never.
I'm just joshing. Good night, Asya.
Good night. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. At least teori bapak-bapaknya Asya mati is still gone, so we're good. We're Gucci. I look down at the shapes I've scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was. Yet, when I look at the shape more closely, When I scanned its dark, blurry outline, my eyes cried over its hunched back, then down the wave of hair, Tosha lagi, then deeper, closer towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There is just one thing in my mind can pass. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you.
Wah.
I don't think it's a jump scare type.
What do you mean? We just got jump scared in the fucking.
December 23rd. The sky hangs low. The teachers droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. Me on history lesson. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stair, and down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck.
Asha.
Marina's waving at me from the front gate. Hello. Tiara. I start running towards her, but... What? Ow!
Wah, die, German spy.
What the fuck? Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa. That was one heck of a shot.
Whoa, nice throw.
Okay, maybe don't praise it.
I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that?
Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her!
Huh?
A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head.
What the hell? Danya, I'll tell your moms. Moms, plural.
They don't like you anyways.
Asha, let's go. Grab my hand.
Yeah, that's... We run across the yards, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Gee, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore?
Ah, the hell's that's about? Stupid kids when I get their asses.
Marina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, your hands!
Huh?
Garin walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth.
Adik. Hey, you there? Why are you flirting at him, huh?
Oh yeah? Why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. 'Cause you're our boss! Aye! Heard that?
What? Are you like their nanny?
The boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going, is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement.
He's fake. Asya, let's report him.
Contract? It's simple. I let them see some of my hotties card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards, but with sexy chicks printed on them. There's naked ones too. Whoa!
Huh. Where did you even get that?
Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer.
How classy. Show.
Eh? Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies?
Psh, got that stuff all crusty anyway.
Crusty? Nah. They're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you are not.
Whoa, we got a secret society over here. What's the name? War Poker League?
That's sketchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsomol to use such an expression. Is it becoming for a man of Komsomol to carry stuff like that?
Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumb-ass deal like that just to have us bird with snowballs?
Pretty much.
Are you 5? Why?
It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands?
Ah, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked.
Eh?
He's coming with us to Ira's apartment.
Oh. Dia peduli. What? Yeah. My eyes dots from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why?
I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have to use for Fadik's brainless brown.
Brainless. Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter?
Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. Even if they were, since when are grades of the math of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein's got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more, the whole idea of great academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished.
Marina, are your grades really okay?
Let's go to Ira's place.
Gee. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that.
More or less, yes. He knows my theory.
I know it's dumb.
Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground.
Wait, so you told Fadim about Ira's... What? Her illness?
Don't worry, we won't tell anyone.
How are you so sure? I won't... Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching.
He owes me big time. That's kinda the reason he's here at all.
Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today.
Yeah, whatever.
I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira. Those really compromising, shameful things. Kita yang mikir compromising, shameful things aja. It just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's that I am entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew that chick was a psycho. So, she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal.
If that's how you wanna spin it.
Oh. By the way, what's with the kid?
The kid?
Sorry. Her brother. You said you're gonna ask him if she's home. Oh, right. How did it go?
That. But as well as you imagine.
Because
I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside, came to the fence, tried asking him about his sister in like a gentle manner, not too directly. But he got all clamped up and ran away.
well, duh. What did you expect? This sound nutty as shit.
Huh? It's not naughty.
Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world?
Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all.
Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing.
It's not.
It is.
It's obviously not.
Totally is.
It's not.
It is, and it is.
It's not.
Please stop. It... Right, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler.
I'm acting like a toddler? What about you?
Look, I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would be more your speed.
Masha, shove some snow into his color.
Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shabina? I wasn't going to.
Why not?
Cause she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people.
Why do I have to do everything around here myself?
Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow.
What's that? You scared?
Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight.
Oh, you wanna fight? I'll give you a fight, alright?
Guys!
Take that.
Ah! Nice try!
Oi, get back here.
Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to
Enemies
stuff
will
snow into each other's jackets. It's called being a kid. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like, I'm not even there. Asia gue banget, dear. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder, Marina?
Yeah.
Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like?
Nope. Never been there.
Aw,
I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times though. It's so unfair, right?
it sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back.
Maybe.
If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into the flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turn to Garin, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood.
I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, so I stopped by the hospital. I asked them about the nurse Grasevskaya.
Ah. So she works night shift.
Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared.
Huh.
Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh?
It's still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Fadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You're serious. She came up with a bad shit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match.
The hell? That's not true.
Yeah, I felt a similar way.
Not sure.
Sorry, Marina. But it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it bad shit. Even if it's a little out there.
Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance it's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds.
I agree. You never know until you check. Psst. Shubina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska.
Wait, why the fuck are you discussing things sekarang ya?
Intinya kayak dia coba bilang kayak it's unbelievable gitu.
Dengan
Terus dia malah
yang-
bilang
yang
ada teori lain.
kejadian.
Is this? I don't know about that. That's the Google.
Tunguska itu adalah kejadian di mana ada hutan yang gua nggak ingat kebakaran atau enggak. Yang pasti semua pohonnya tuh kayak jatuh atau kayak berbaring ke apa kayak seolah ada impact padahal nggak ada impactnya gitu, dan itu ada kalau nggak salah emang ada meteor Tunguska lagi lewat gitu, cuman nggak directly impact ke I forgot, gue lupa itu antara impact beneran atau dia cuma lewat tapi ngasilin hal itu gitu, dan sampai sekarang belum ada penjelasan saintifiknya gitu.
It exploded in mid-air at an altitude of 5 to 10 kilometers. Okay. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well... Electrical explosion and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try.
Please,
Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking something like laser.
Guys, what the heck are you on about?
Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now.
It's been proven to be a meteor. That thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran like simulation of all of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one.
Well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple?
Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence point to meteor anyway. They've got no case.
Well, there are some inconsistencies.
Such as?
Like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular. But comets have a relatively smooth curve on their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude.
Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor.
Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater?
I said that it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater.
Then where would still be chunks of it scattered around? They scoured the whole area and nada.
The chunks. The because have been disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The village nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could really melt the thing.
Melting? Ha! I know you suck at physics, but that bad?
Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic.
Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow. I'd never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmate, especially Vadim. I predicted it. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious, even to me. Itu Itu cara pikir kamu pasti po ya. Kalau semua orang iya aja nggak seru ya.
Yeah, I need to be a contrarian. Yeah, I need to be a contrarian.
That's why you rage bait people, so that event happened.
Yeah. Totally. It's not because I have a shit take.
I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy the things like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable had been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for.
Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we?
Let's do something. Thought you never ask. Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all other residential buildings in Vorkuta 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies as its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I would believe them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. You know the code?
Yeah, my classmate lives in the same building. And what?
And what if we run into her?
Calm down, we won't.
Marina types in the code and the lock clicks. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. It's unsettling that every house is the same.
It's a fucking communist country. What the fuck are you expecting, man? What?
I know, but isn't it unsettling? It's, especially for us. Oh. It's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. Holy shit. That's so cute. Marina takes a deep breath.
Okay, I'll do talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood?
Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the response, I negotiate a
Bli? Bli? No way,
oh,
dia di.
wait.
Oke.
Aku udah cek ah.
Udah
Halo?
balik.
Satisfied with the response, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes. Aku.
Good afternoon. We're Ira's friend from class.
We nod politely. Friends.
Yes. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you.
I didn't know she had friends at school.
Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys?
Yeah. Yes. The coolest. And very kind.
Agree. We went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? Ahem. In any case, apologies if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday I lent Ira one of my brother's book. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work.
Sure. What's the name?
On the stability of closet systems. It's a paperback.
On the stability of. She read things like that?
I was surprised too. but she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her patience. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is share some studies.
I see. Something softens in the woman's eye. Okay. I will go look.
Oh, that's alright. You can.
The door slams shut, and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job.
Shut up.
Marina hisses quietly.
Don't move yet. It's going as planned.
Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face.
She says she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll over the search for it ourselves.
She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly?
If my theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Fadi.
Are you serious?
What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady.
Of course not. It's just...
Hush. She's here.
The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go.
Huh? No. Huh?
A hand emerges from the slit, holding a small, soft coffer volume. Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it.
Thank you.
Thank you for being friends with her. The door shuts. How the fuck did she have that? Marina flips through the book's page absent-mindedly. So, did you actually lend Ira that book?
No, I don't think so. No.
You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already.
Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? Oh, karena dia bawa bukunya terus pura-pura ketemu gue ya, terus kenapa ada di
Gimana?
Jadi itu aslinya bukunya ada di tas dia. Dia tuh mau pura-pura ketemu bukunya di dalam kamarnya atau apa.
Oh iya.
Tapi kenapa gak ada di tasnya dia sekarang pertanyaannya?
I look down at the stability of closed system in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I opened the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from the highest: moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resource, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul
Ubiquitously accepted
accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... You're digging for gold in there?
I took our copy with me to show our mom in case we ended up searching the room, but it's...
She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt. Marina?
It's not here.
She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. And she lifts her head and takes the book from my hand. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head.
I don't know.
Maybe you did lend it to her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garin but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost it would be very cruel. No. It would be a very Garin thing to do. And this serious face? Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting.
So it worked.
Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us wearing her usual chipper grin.
Haha, guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead.
Eh?
You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all this weird crap going on.
Well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes.
Right?
Took you this long to realize that you've got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out.
Aww, well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vadik. Anyways, it sure was something, huh?
Yeah. A whole lot of nothing is what it was. We didn't learn shit.
Wrong. You see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious.
Do you think so?
Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is?
I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Isn't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter.
You two are wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seems a little too paranoid. I know privacy is all there is to.
I suppose. I can see what you mean.
What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it.
Sure. Cool. Can I go home now?
Stop right there. Who said you're off duty?
Man,
Mereka mau ngintip dari luar.
what else is there to do? Fifth floor?
Contact Ira directly, dah. That's what you're here for.
Huh? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something.
Nah, I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins.
Real action?
Yep, follow me.
I can hear Garen's sighs behind me. Marina led us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks out to the small playground wedged between the building, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman.
Oi, you're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out.
With what?
Jeez, you guys, use your heads.
Uh,
We're gonna climb the tree and then we're gonna parkour our way through the window. Oh my
we're
god.
throwing rocks!
We're throwing rocks at Ira's window.
You. Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. It's what I like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to. But isn't it a little too high?
Asha, that's what we call defeatist attitude. If it's for the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot.
What? It really is high, though. Think you can throw that far?
No harm in trying, and I'm kinda betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you?
Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So, which window was that again?
Should be the one over there. See, with the teddy bear?
Ah! I frantically scanned the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy, a teddy, a teddy! Oh, found it. Right there, right where the window to my room would be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day.
Terus pas lempar batu ke dalam ternyata kena ke adiknya yang adik cowok itu. Terus ternyata apa tuh berdarah luka-luka.
But Z.A.T.O is about loving the world and everything in it. You're being too cynical for it. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometime she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Winnie. I love that Asha's train of thoughts too just wanders off everywhere. Kayak window, teddy bear. Terus kemana-mana itu. Suppose I could be the type, Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop into her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be a perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional? But it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God. That's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. Piang! How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited.
I mean, I've called her outside a couple of times.
See. Then Garen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into the tank. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this.
Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism?
But 3 small rocks land into my mitt. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garin tossing, catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer, gauging his opponent from across the ring.
Well, what you waiting for?
Piss off, I need to aim.
Aha, right. You're not solving a freaking math equations. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it.
Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example?
With pleasure.
Marina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and it lands in the snow. That's not even close.
Shut up.
It didn't even reach the wall.
Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level with a couple of fumbles? No, it's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented mindset.
That's true. Oh yeah? Sure. You're gonna go far. With a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics.
Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far?
You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garin shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor, bro. It's 5th floor.
Ah, that's it?
Better than your sad excuse for a throw.
And then we realized that Asya is actually not human and she can throw up there to the 5th floor. Ah, it's nostalgic. You're fast and you still pitch like a toddler.
Zip it, Kaplan, and or you're catching the next rock.
Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. You're serious?
You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target win. Losers buy soda.
Ha, sure, you're on. Asya, your turn.
Eh? But do I have to? It's pretty far.
Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me.
Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have 2 losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths, one that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Show us how it's done.
Take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time, I will. Lewat satu pecahan.
Ah,
The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry.
well, everyone off to a great start, it seems.
This is just sad. Can I just drop out? Please. Marina takes in my pitiful look and sighs.
Yeah, maybe set this one up. Winning since you will feel kinda cheap.
Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. One after another, Karen fires off the rest of his ammo. Each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit! We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody picks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass? Nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale.
Buddy, would it kill you to be smidge or more careful?
You told me to just go for it.
Did I say that?
You did.
Well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way.
So do we listen to you or... Shubina, pass the rocks. Marina starts running.
Wow, scary. Also, it's my turn.
She pushes Garin away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebbles shoot up fast and high.
Oh,
It slams dangerously close to the 4th-story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. What? For a moment, Marina looked surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk appears across her face.
yeah, buddy, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go.
Hey! Sorry to have dragged you out there.
Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. But like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around.
What? The hell do you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit.
Whoa.
See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard.
Ooh, nice.
Haha. Way to make yourself useful, Shubina.
Hey, can you draw mine a little higher?
Oi! No playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina.
Yes, whose side are you on?
I like fair games. And I believe in you.
Eh,
The two kept pelting the pool building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard.
surely itu nggak bikin suara sama sekali ya. What the fuck is this?
Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they've fallen to the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up to the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through broken piang. Ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head.
Asha, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Ow! Yeah, don't worry. Please keep going. Gee, Subina, which way you stand? Sorry. Looking at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Karen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. Guys, you're almost there.
Yeah, watch this kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's windows right out.
Please don't. Who you're calling kid? Make way! Damn it! Whoa. You almost got it.
Seriously?
Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way.
Cream soda? Really?
That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever.
Actually, it's very fair to you, isn't it, Asha?
Huh? What do you mean?
Paddy, we cannot leave the squire out.
Squire?
The loser buys 2 drinks.
Double down dia anjir.
If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that?
Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarhun.
Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a whip has finally paid off.
Alright, my shop. Get going, Fadik. The store is right around the corner.
Just throw already. Marina gets into position.
I haven't missed mine in a while. I get a good feeling about this.
She swings her arm back. Wait. What did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while. Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Oh, kena yang lain nih. Otherwise, Marina, careful!
Whoops.
The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Bullseye.
What the fuck? Everyone, run.
Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings.
You shitty brats, your father will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan, don't think I didn't. Shit.
You idiot. Karen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath.
Shut up, you. This guy recognized me.
Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksmen of the century. She punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless.
Well, hey, at least I hit the target.
One you weren't aiming for?
Details.
I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow. What a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope that Lev wouldn't be too mad. Her parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Did they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Vorkuta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garin. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now?
Huh?
Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right?
I knew you got to go home. Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C.
Plan C?
Mm-hmm. This fall throwing rock at the window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reach the fourth floor, we wouldn't usually respond after just one rock, yeah?
True.
So we'd need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she is really kept in there by force, you think she'd be screaming out into the shit straight the first chance she got?
So why the hell did we do all that in the first place?
There's still a chance that we had got some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book.
Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage.
Yep.
I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira is at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right?
Exactly. See?
No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, Tribuna, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Right. For a minute, I forgot who Garin was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but...
Hey, don't talk to her like that.
Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason?
No, you need to get up here.
Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof?
Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there?
Good grief. Why? You wanna flash a Morse code into her apartment?
Oh, that's not a bad idea actually.
It's really a dumb idea. That probably won't work.
Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight?
I don't. Like on hand? No.
Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that?
What boys have you been talking to?
Ah, right, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card then.
Damn straight.
What's with the proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just wanna peek inside.
Like, into Ira's window? Aduh, ngintip window lagi nih.
Option, but we are kinda short on those.
Sure.
Oh, just like that? No snark, no complaints.
Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with.
You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then.
Okay. Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira was one of them. The little door creaks open on the seventh push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening.
How is it? Can you climb outside?
No, better not. The slope is all slippery.
Oh man, can you see anything over there?
Nope. The light's not even on.
Let me look.
He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next.
Whoa, what a view.
Pretty cool, huh?
No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some papers with us? Should be pretty easy shot from here.
Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo.
Oh. Okay. It's just an idea.
Marina rummaged through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared.
I sure did.
These look so cool.
Right? You can look through them when I get done.
She sticks her head out once again and aims her sight at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face.
Nope.
Ha! Told you.
Here you go, Asha.
Oh, thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. Kita lihat itu nih. Kita lihat Tosha. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet-like fog is so low and so endless. It feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that is so beautiful, so tall and so bright. It hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Fadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. It's as high as residential building go. The tallest one we have here in the research complex is the research complex, because it has that tower at the top. But no one's gonna let you go up there. I see. I put the pair of binocular up to my eye. Not sure I'm seeing much.
Just them so it's not so blurry.
Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel. till the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Aww, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry. Maybe scared. Or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she's looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard.
Well, enjoying the view.
I am.
Nothing in the room.
No. I lowered the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong, anyhow. I climbed down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. At least it wasn't Posha. So, this was all a big waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say so.
Oh right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it.
Hey, no, the evidence is inconclusive at worst.
I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry.
Z.A.T.O, Asya.
Why are you so hung up on it anyway? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective?
Hey, it's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow.
It's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, Vadim. Oh yeah? I bet. You know she was out yesterday. Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that.
Why the fuck do you care?
Whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way.
Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost.
Huh?
The drinks. You asked, remember?
What? How the hell did I lose?
Well, the last shot was mine, so...
That's the logic you're going with?
You're also very rude. Still are. Made reparations.
The only one who deserves reparation here is Shubina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by two weirdos.
Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a threat in itself?
Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it.
Oh right, they're showing it this week. I want to see it. I want to see that one.
I remember that.
Hey, let's go watch it.
Huh?
The movie.
Like all together?
Well, yeah. Then it will feel like the day is wasted, right?
I guess. But with you,
Oh, I see. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy.
aw, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy.
Better start finding your own house if that's what you're worried about.
Oi,
Aduh, mainnya personal ya. Well, whatever. You're gonna have a gay old guy without me. You're not a guy who can stick to his word, right, Asya?
what freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand.
Come on, Asya, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly duchess and worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him.
Hey! It's not about money. You know it.
Ciao, Farid. You got a date with Hollywood.
Okay. Bye, Fadim. Hey! Kaplan! That's blatant provocation. Wait! Karen catches up to us. Beneran nonton bareng aja. We walk together down the road to the community center. Men are so simple. Marina and Garin keeps bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow, things will be the same they've always been. Same as they've always been. Makanya bingung banget. Garin will still be the same Garin. And Marina? After the Ira situation fades from our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. Aduh. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. So, we'll correct the small unpleasant part. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill!
I'm trying.
Marina passes around a package of corn puff she's smuggled in. Garin is holding to our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about?
Oh yeah, Asya, do you?
It's about some superstar lady. Judging by the poster. You got half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers.
It's a about a cross dresser.
Oh, wow.
Huh, cool, right?
Damn it, why are you spoiling it?
It's not spoiler, it's a taste of what's to come.
So it's like, hello, I'm your own?
Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh?
There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year.
Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something.
Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen.
The movie, huh?
I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too.
Cool.
That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it.
I get it. What was the film?
Crap. I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Ah! It's starting. The light dims and the regular pre-movie role of fiddle starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film. What can I say? I've seen a couple of foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that is so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors starts to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone's laughing. Oh, ini disassociate dia, no way. So I laugh along. My cheek feels hot. There's much music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down in my knees away from all the flashing light, the fog in front of me won't clear.
Hey, Asha? Are you okay?
Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She musters something to Garin. He mumbles some things back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long,
I arrive in the hospital. Where the fuck is this?
community center?
No?
Before long, I find myself in the foyer, in Marina's arms. When she slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick?
Something like that.
Chibina, hey, you alright there? Kat Fadim peduli. Something hurt?
Be quiet for a minute.
I... My voice can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound. Just ripples. Ripples and ripples.
It's okay. It's okay.
I shake my head, no more violently. Marina leans away and let me sit up properly. Garin stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath.
Issue?
No, thank you. He wants something to drink. No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. Gila, I'm so good at this. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom?
Asha.
You think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I would think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So, No. That's not what I meant. Even if they found Ira today. I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves the paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this?
Do what?
Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes. All the while Ira is... So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up?
Fadim?
No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But this... It makes me feel all rotten.
No, Asha.
Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What? Marina pinches Garen's hand. Shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garin knows and the era that Garin knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the fields and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim. But it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. So I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. Oof. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garin. You've driven me into a corner and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing?
Go back to the theater.
What?
You heard me. Leave us alone, okay?
Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on.
Huh? You're not finishing the film?
With a mood like that, I'll pass. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple of seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig.
Damn it.
She smacks it on the bench, the same way a middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass of vodka on the table.
And here I thought that I was onto something.
Huh?
Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not. Don't say that.
It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here.
No. I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone.
You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that.
No, please don't be. I really. Even if it turned out like this, uh, I still had fun today.
Oh, so fun's allowed now?
Uh, uh, I, I mean,
Just messing with you.
Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. Oh my god, let's go.
You are a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please, don't get me wrong. That's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play at pretend.
She turns to me.
You wanna go home? Or will you finish the film?
I'll go home.
Thought so.
Mana sprite Marina. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then. No. The next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Zvezdoshka right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same jokes from my classmate. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Crude. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. But it should still be readable. I climb the little plain ladder to check if everything is okay. Yeah. Should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ira's mother? Yeah. I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. And I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. Switch toy if you're there. Man, I really feel Asha. Ira anjir.
You're late. Sorry. Couldn't wait inside, you know. I was smoking. When I was out with friends again. Does she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping this like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my sick. I can quit whenever I say so.
Yeah. Every smoker ever.
Niba. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Maya grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of breaks before I finish. Oh yeah, is it true you threw a freaking chair at Fanny? The heck's that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I wanna know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I had this stupid interrogation of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating. End of story. Oh. Ooh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. They began gathering money for a week if that were true. Don't make me dream. Ahaha! This stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? It looks like it's been months. I hasn't felt right for a while though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asha? Huh? Resident Dormet. She's whatever. Resident Dormet tuh asli artinya bukannya ini apa tangga ya atau
Pas saya orang yang gak pernah hilang gitu.
oh.
Kayak di situ mulu gitu loh.
Oh, huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those bricks were being extra loud. It ticked me off. Aha, I see. You say so. Can she stop doing that? What's with that look? What? It's you people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Yeah.
Integrasi lagi.
Yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked. Ah, wow. Not even thank you for, but a sorry. I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know.
Oh,
I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in the middle school, it would be a whole other story. Like, a huge deal. Like, there's an idol. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up, but I know that I cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody though. That doesn't matter. If you help, you help. Who cares why you do it? I lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina, I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Ooh, and here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some French drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay. Back to the noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meeting have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing had happened or will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything means pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm downright off doing that, but she has a way of dangling into some dumb conversation that you cannot escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away, no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything.
Jadi sama B udah.
Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight in all likelihood. It won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow. So much variety. The rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of the line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviation, even one spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve, a circle, an endless wheel, a cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly, forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that is already perfect? No. Silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human? Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you would inflict a wound upon a body? How low? Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen. Because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach.
Oke, bentar gue tahu dulu dah. I don't know where to end it.
Ya paling habis eksposisi ini. Shout out to all my Z.A.T.O loyal viewers. I love all of you guys. It's not, you know, it's not the most exciting looking VN, but it does have the most, I don't know, depth out of all the VN we've played so far, at least for me. It's really going back to the name visual novel. Like, we've talked about this before with Umineko and going advanced mode instead of novel mode. And, you know, that those lines, those sentences that you don't know what it means, that you read it aloud, try to think of what it actually is, not understanding any of it, and then you read another sentence, maybe you'll have an inkling about it. That's the fun part about novel. That's why Umineko is also really like, I don't know. We've played. I don't want to shit on Afterlove EP every time, but like Afterlove EP, I don't. There's no guessing game. There's no interpretation. At least not an exciting one. Like we had some of them, but I don't know. It felt bland. It's like we're guessing plot, but we're not guessing what the characters think.
Dah, kembali.
Weh. Comeback, aku yapping tadi. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze pacing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is made with a reflection of my face. That... I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shibina. I said, hey. Ow. A mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So? Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim? Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people.
Yep.
That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate? What?
Aw, what are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know? This psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't. Why? Why did I think he wouldn't talk about this?
Ah, what the hell?
Should be nice, is that true?
Not the first time she did something like this.
Wait, classmate sih no? Kayak at least kita dulu pernah hallucinate juga. Oh iya. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. What?
You mean at the corridor?
It's always at the corridor. But then, why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be?
I mean, mean, I always thought she was a little weird.
It's kinda depressing, no?
You mean scary? What if she like snaps?
Her? What's she gonna do?
Don't know if she's crazy like that.
Hey, Shubina. Sure you're not the one who oft crushes Kaya? Shut up!
Oh iya itu loh deh. Hah?
Huh? Was that my own voice? Huh. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shubina. I do. It's not funny. So what? You gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well, what? English. Garen stares at me. I stare back. This... I'm not giving it to you. Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words got stuck in my throat. Guys, you seeing this? Shubina's getting greedy.
What's with her?
Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates.
Careful, what if she bites?
Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy. The laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that, far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything is back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be calmed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that blow. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels just a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That. What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? It's what you might say in response. But it's obvious you're just plain dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench, comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I'd never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I've known all along. In fact, it's you who is in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You think you're driven by a selfish interest. No, Vadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You are monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of this little fluctuation in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful, it hurts. It's okay. Huh? He looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes to make a few more digs at me. But they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. Ah. Can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon, I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. Ah.
Nah, chapter 3-nya nggak sih atau nggak bakal ada chapter 3?
Ada. 4 chapter pasti. But yes, ada di sini.
Holy shit, what is this episode? Fuck! I love it so much. I hate that I relate to that shit. hate it. Baru 2 anjir. If we're going at this pace, there would be 3 more episodes.
You know what? I'll going to do my research and look on how many hours left.
It should be 8 hours, but gini bro. I feel it's already showing the sign.
Sign of what?
The sign of what it's about. The game.
I don't fucking get it. Wah.
The premise of being like helpless. Asha is helpless. As in, she believes nothing she do matters. It's about that. And she tries to makanya kayak di awal kan dia selalu bilang kayak, oh, the world is truly beautiful, the world is truly beautiful. That's fucked up, that's twisted. What she's thinking right now. I feel like it's gonna be long, like maybe kind of pace kita ya, like we read everything, we play it out. It's not gonna be 8 hours, but like ini gini juga. Ini like the argument that I had with Neko about the advanced mode and the novel mode, right? I love this kinds of thing. Kayak in this episode, there is so many sentences that doesn't make sense. And you hope it makes sense in the next sentence, and you hope it makes sense in the next sentence. But does it? Like that's what I love about novels, about visual novels. Kayak belibet entah kemana all this curve, but apa ya? It's trying to tell you something by not telling you something. I like that. I feel like it is a hit or miss, and we did agree that we play Z.A.T.O because it's 2 hours, because it's 2 episodes. As in, like we assume it's 8 hours. I can say we can return to Imine Connect, but I will be playing Z.A.T.O alone.
No way, dog.
I will stream Z.A.T.O alone back from where we are left off. If you want.
Nggak, lanjut.
It's gonna be like 6 episodes, bro. 6 more episodes.
Iya.
At this pace. Are you for real?
Enggak. Nanti gue cari tahu dulu udah sisa berapa. Harusnya bentar lagi. I believe harusnya bentar lagi.
You said that last episode. Harusnya bentar lagi kok. But that's novel for you.
I'll try to look it up. Soalnya gue lihat ada full playtime di YouTube 5 jam 40 menit doang.
Yeah, but playtime. They don't voice it out.
Enggak.
This is
they
outpace.
don't voice out gitu. Cuman surely dari situ kita udah di mana gitu.
Okay, alright, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's actually fair. Kayak kita udah 8 jam, right? You see on the stream playthrough-nya, kita nyampe poin mereka di mana. It's not even episode 2 yet.
Dia 5 jam 40 menit. Kita di jam 3.46 menit. Jadi harusnya sisa 1 episode lagi.
Oke, 3 jam dia itu 8 jam kita, Bu.
Iya. Yeah.
So
3 jam 4 jamnya dia, 3 jam 40 menit.
So twice that.
Ya. Yeah.
Sisa berapa? Sisa 2 jam.
Sisa 2 jam. Harusnya bisa.
So one more episode. Okay. I just, I pitch Z.A.T.O as something 1 or 2 sitting, so I just don't want to misuse that, because we do have a lot of viewers waiting for Neko.
Aduh.
The Omineko loyal viewers. So, alright.
Sudah kalau begitu sampai sini dulu saja episode hari ini.
We end
Harusnya
Oh.
minggu depan terakhir ya Z.A.T.O ya, harusnya ya, theoretically speaking. So with that we end.
We end.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Let me know if you're off.